Alrighty, let's get into the game. We left off trying to help that kid find his grandpa, so to speak, in the desert, and we'll hopefully find him. Let's see, and yeah, where the story takes us. Cool. Ooh. Okay, quickly before we do that, I see something I want to grab from on top of here. It has to be up. The Dendroculus, or whatever it's called. I say that like I don't know exactly what it's called.
Stay safe. Don't get hurt.
How to get up there? Is there an easier way? Probably to cross that and come over, but ooh, the pyramid looks cool. We can worry about that later. We're probably just gonna have to go the slow and steady way. I'd say this is probably now Rock Climbing Simulator. That's what we're playing now. Up and up and up we go. I'm trying to look to the side, like how much space we have. If we can make it to that ledge, I think we can regain stamina. We'll see. Oh, no, no, no. You're on top of it. Stand up. Thank you. We'll just very slowly go around the side. Why is she like this? Stand up. I swear. This game is so goofy sometimes. Come on. Jump. Up. Okay. I don't think that set us too far back. Oh shit. Okay, well that definitely did, because I got fucking distracted. This is why I should turn my phone off when I'm doing this. Or to like do not disturb. Okay, distraction officially out of the way. Hi, Shetta. How are you? Well, all that progress is gone. Guess we're gonna have to climb again. Come on. I hate when they get stuck like that. It's like, the surface is definitely climbable. Just climb it. Was on your way to sleep and saw me on. Had to stop by. Thank you. I hope you have a good sleep. Okay, I think we're definitely doing this the hard way. I'm gonna go try and get on the side of that thing. Come across. Because I don't know if you can see on the mini-map, there's a Dendroculus up here. I want it before I do anything else. So, morning, Adrian. How are you? Invisible walls of the sorts are annoying. It's not even like an invisible wall. It's just like, well, I guess it technically is an invisible wall, but a surface that should be climbable from a different climbable surface, and then it's just not. Yeah, like that. I got distracted, and then a bit that isn't programmed to be climbed, yeah. It should all be climbable. Everything. Glad for the weekend? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm mostly trying to get everything I want in here done before I forget if I want Tuesday or Wednesday. I think it has to be Tuesday because I leave Wednesday for vacation. Hope you're well, having nice streams so far. Yes, yes. Okay. This is, I think, where I want it to be. Okay, well, there's the Dendroculus. But where? Is it up? I hate when they make them, like, in the middle of nowhere in the sky. Okay, well, it's not up, but that is actually kind of worse, because that means it's down. And I don't know where down it is. Vacation? Yeah! I'm excited. I get to go see family and a concert and friends. I'm very happy. Lego Mighty Bowser statue, which came out today to get massive discount. It's way overpriced at $270. I'm not gonna lie to you. Spending more than $50 on any Lego set, to me, is overpriced, but I understand that as a company, they're very successful, and they can afford to do that. They can afford to charge exorbitant prices for literally everything. And you know what? Good for them, I guess. But unfortunate for everybody else. Oh, is it maybe on one of these? Oh, there it is. I found it. I didn't have to climb to the top. I feel like it's almost worse that it's here instead of on the top. But oh well. Well, now that that's out of the way, we can actually do the story. Oh, look, a Sealy. Never mind, we're not doing the story. We're gonna get distracted by every little shiny thing, and then we're gonna go do those instead. And also, I don't know what these flowers on the cacti are yet, so I want to collect them. They're very pretty. Red crest. Interesting. Oh, you little shit. Why? How am I supposed to get up there? I guess like this. It wasn't that difficult. I'm just being a brat. Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
Let's appraise the value on this.
They're too complacent this year for how small they are getting and more costly they are now. agree with you. Even as someone who spent so much time on them the last few years, I spend too much money on everything. I spend my money on Final Fantasy XIV and Genshin Impact. And look, another one. We're going over here. At least this one I saw from a distance, and I don't have to guess at where it is. There's just a child here. Why? I would like to go to that one. Thank you. Spent a bunch on Genshin, lost your 50-50. I am very sorry to hear that. Speaking of gambling, we can quickly do a roll really quick if we want to. I got enough to do that, so. To Chi-Chi or whatever her name. Oh no! That's like such a huge meme that people lose so many of their 50-50s to Chi-Chi. Gamba? Yeah, we'll do one. I'll probably do more at the end, like another 10. Oh, hey, look! We got gold! Who'd we get? Am I gonna win? I better win. I still don't have Candace, though, so even if I get Cyno, I still need Candace. So I'm still gonna have to keep rolling. Unless I get Candace in this, too. Another Kuki. I'm okay with that. That puts me at 3-star? Or 3... C3? Constellation 3? There we go. Bunch of weapons. The suspense is amping up. I bet you anything it's the next one. I'm gonna close my eyes, and then I'm gonna press the button, and you guys can freak out, and then... Oh, I hear it. What is it? No, that's just the weapon. Never mind. I'm gonna close my eyes again. That sounded normal. That's the big one. Who is it? Oh, that's so sad. Well, now she's 2-star, I think? But bitch, you're on the blue one. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky and get another gold in the next few. Oh well, you can't win them all. I'd say I'd rather lose my 50-50 to Keqing than to Chi-Chi. Because I don't use Chi-Chi. I at least have Keqing leveled up a bit. See, she's at like level 70. I just need to, you know, get on it about her ascension. I just find fighting this electric cube thing to be such a pain in the ass. But, like, all of her stuff is already pretty much there. She could be 80. I'm just lazy. But anyway. Oh, C1. How sad. Although I guess it's not a surprise. She's only, she is a 5-star. Here we go. Kuki is a better Keqing. She is. I like everything about her. I tried her kit out a little bit ago. And I actually really like it. I just need to level her up more. And I'm not gonna lie, as far as these characters go, I think her personality is the closest aligned to mine. In her style as well. Like, I would probably actually wear what she's wearing. The shorts look comfy, the boots look comfy, they kind of protect her legs. The top looks comfy. This little armor thing on the side kind of looks like would weigh her down a bit, but she uses her right hand for the sword, so it's whatever. Anyway. What was I doing? I'd be excited to get any character at all, given the the very small odds. You say that until you get characters that you really don't want. Like, I would even prefer Chi-Chi over my least favorite character, Bennett.
Ow! Where did that come from?
Yes, that's right. My least favorite character is Bennett. I do not want to explain why, mostly because I cannot. No. She's a solid character, Cookie is? Yeah. The new Shield Girl is fun too, Candace? Yes.
Sometimes
she looks...
the law's compatible with you.
Yeah, okay, please shut up. She does look interesting, however, I've heard that there is a bit of controversy over her skin tone. And I feel like it's an important thing to bring up, that if her original mythology has her as being darker, it would be nice if Genshin didn't do what they do with the majority of their characters and make them lighter. It's something you can't help but notice. I can still respect her character and everything and the writing, but is that the same place I was? I thought that elevator was gonna take me up. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, this is the same place I was, because that's the ceiling. Okay, you know what? We'll just do this. You think she is a little darker? That is not what I meant to do. Ripperoni. Oh well, I'll build it back up soon enough. Well, if we're looking at the banner specifically, in comparison to the other two, yes. Or do you mean like compared to how she looks now? Because I do think she's supposed to be like tanner, darker. I don't know what wording to use. I don't think there's any easy way to say it, but I don't know. It feels like they could have done more here. I like her character design and all that, but I don't know. It feels like a missed opportunity that I hope that they maybe take an opportunity in the future to rectify and adjust, maybe. Not likely, but you know, you can always hope. I was taking a sip of my drink. Oh, the guy I need to talk to is right here. How about that? Hey, you.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, when I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Wow, that was extremely not helpful. Suspiciously so. I feel like he knows something. Bennett, voiced by Christina V, is probably her more distinct role. I'm not knocking the people who voice these characters or anything. I think that they do a fantastic job most of the time. I'm just saying that Bennett's character writing, like his character profile, and the sort of animeization. I don't know how to describe it. Basically, with how anime his unluckiness is, I'm just like, that's not my vibe. A character that is so misfortuned constantly is just not fun to me. Yeah, she could be tanner because she's from the desert. See what people are saying. Her kit is fun, feels different. If the kit is fun and the character is well written, then I feel like it, not that it can be overlooked, but that a conversation can be had where the character is enjoyed for what it is, but is still able to be criticized for what it could be. She voiced Ophelia from Octopath and Robin Hill from Ruby. Ooh. Do I remember who Robin Hill is in Ruby, though? Because I haven't watched Ruby in like 2 years. And I feel really bad. I need to catch up. Didn't disagree? I didn't think you did. Yeah, that's it. Least favorite is Klee and Amber. Why? Klee I can kind of understand. She's literally an explosive child. And that's not even an exaggeration. But Amber is just like a ray of sunshine. maybe a bit energetic for my taste. Like, she's the sort of person I could be with for a short amount of time, and then I'd be like, okay, I need to be by myself for a little bit to recharge my social batteries, because it's not that she's a bad person or tiring necessarily to be around, but she just has so much energy. No clue what his arc is like, but I can understand. I'm sorry we've been on this screen, but I can't, like, talk out my thoughts and then pay attention to the story at the same time. Robin is from Volume 7, The Happy Huntress's Leader. Did I watch Volume 7? That's the real question. I don't remember where I am. Like, what season I'm at. I feel like probably 6, and I need to watch 7 and 8. I just haven't gotten to it. Don't like her kit, and she's a little much. Okay. I will admit that I don't know how to utilize bow users that well, but I do appreciate some of their abilities. Blonde ponytail. Yeah, that's not ringing a bell. Sorry. Oh, there was literally nothing else to watch. I was just on that screen for literally no reason. There's a Sealy in the distance. I kind of want to go get it, but it'll still be there later. Ruby is on a long hiatus with Volume 9 not starting till next year. Shoot! Well, I guess I have plenty of time to catch up. I mean, Stranger Things is not doing its next season until 2 years from now, so... It's not like they're not going to be working on it. It's just going to take 2 years for them to make it. Ooh. Spooky. Volume 8 ended early 2021. Dang. That's a lot. Torp! Good Saturday evening to you, Viz. Hope you are well, busy night, so gotta bounce, but hopefully you have a great stream. Thank you, Torp. You didn't have to subscribe, but I always appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you have a good day doing what you gotta do. I will have a good day streaming this game and learning about the lore and the story.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the Mad Scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
I don't know if that was helpful or not, but it definitely was a lot nicer and less dismissive than the last guy. 2 bow users on your main team, Yelan and Yoimiya. I really wanted Yelan, but I wasn't able to get her. So I'm just gonna have to wait for the next banner. I do have Yoimiya. She's in my lineup as my next fire user, I think, but again, I need to figure out how to utilize her abilities, because the way that my setup is right now, the main character is actually kind of a fill-in. I usually have, what's her face? I'm gonna forget. That is not where I meant to go. I hate how the controller is like this sometimes. I usually have Rosaria in that place. So it's usually fire, water, electricity, and ice. But I mainly use like Yanfei as the main fighter. I use Beidou as like a shielder, and then with Beidou's special attack, the triangle, and then I go to Yanfei. When I do Yanfei's elemental attack, it does fire and electricity at the same time, and they just play off of each other, and it does some pretty big damage. That's basically my thing. And then I use Barbara as my team's healer because I'm the sort of person who is a barbarian and gets hit a lot and takes a lot of damage. So I need a healer. I shiny. And then in addition to that, as you can tell, they're all level 80. I don't have the patience to get them to level 90 at the moment. Not even a little bit. I mean, even Barbara, she's at 70 because I cannot be asked to heal or to level them up. It just takes too much. Too much time, too much commitment, too much blah blah blah. I think I've like mostly gotten. Every so often I'll work towards it, but like as you can see, I have 125 Noctilucous Jade. I need 4 more of this, and I need to fight that stupid rock lizard an absurd amount of times. And I just no thank you. Your healer is Jean. I don't really like animal users in general. That sounds mean to say, because I know that they buff all of the other elements when you fight with them, but I only use Jean when I have to. It's nothing against her as a character, I just don't really like using Anemo as an element. Where is this person I'm trying to get to?
Stay safe. Don't get hurt.
You know, that's the button. There we go, I found it. I need to go this way. Level farming is wild. Getting them to 80, 70 and 80 is easy. Getting them to 90 is just like pulling teeth. The only one I think I have at 90 is the main character, and that's just because it was easy. They make it easy to make her 90. Hey you, tell me stuff.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them.
Well, tell your wife to get over it. Yeah, we used to do level farming parties to zerg through the bosses. I could see that. I don't play with other people that much, so I basically have to do everything myself. And if I can't do it myself, I mark it as something I need help with, and then if at one point I do have somebody visit me to help me with shit, then we'll go do all the shit that I need help with, because I simply cannot do enough damage with all of my characters at 80. They have to be 90. Because they can't reach that threshold of damage that they need. And I've been working on relics too, but those are also kind of a pain to level up, and talents are also a pain. Having 4 different things to level is basically a pain. If it was like some things are harder to level than other things, I could kind of understand. But the sheer amount of grinding that has to go into some of it, I'm just, no thank you. I like a little bit of grind, as you can tell, because I play Final Fantasy XIV. I don't like pulling my hair out, pulling my teeth out, and cutting off my fingers, sort of thing. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Which means everybody can ignore that clip because nothing happened.
And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough Mora. That might explain why she's always mad at me.
Guys, hear me out. I think Jabari needs a new wife. It shouldn't be about the money. It actually shouldn't even be about not being kind to the weird guy at the edge of the road.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. Hey, you're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you.
Guys, we stand Jabari. He's a stand-up guy. We like him.
I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
You know, I'm just now realizing, what is it? Is it actually the J sound, or is it like the Spanish J, which is an H sound? Habari. I never know.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Sino? Did something happen?
Don't say anything for now.
Oh, okay.
Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
What incarnation? King Deshret and the Three Magi. Yay! I'm actually very excited about this. I feel like I saw something vaguely related to it on Twitter or something. And I feel like it's going to be very interesting to see what happens in this little segment of story that we've just started. Okay, what you got for me, Sino?
Is the Scarlet King really gonna come back from the...
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Uh-oh.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King.
Shouldn't that be of any concern to you? If your so-called one true god is associated with insanity, why would you want that? Why would you want more of that? I'm confused. Please explain it to me like I'm 5. Wish your Marion character had voice lines. I was saying that the last time because we were, kind of spoiler alert, possessing other people's bodies. The character was saying more as those people than she has ever said as herself. And that kind of bothered me.
Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Oh. That's pretty cool. No, I wanted to take a screenshot.
This guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Oh, sure, you stop on these two cowering, but you didn't give me enough time to take a screenshot of Sino. Okay, fine. Oh, really? Yeah, it was. Yeah, well, she has said like 5 lines. 5 lines since the beginning of the game, and I've put how many hours into this game? Too many.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Everything. Tell me all that you know.
about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up. I swear.
Who did you hear talking about it?
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the Academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The Academia is probably the true target of their hatred. You know, that would make a lot of sense, because thus far, the Academia has been, well, to put it lightly, like they have sticks up their asses. And meanwhile, Nahida, in basically the background character of everybody's lives, has been trying her best to make everybody's life a little bit better. So yeah.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying. He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you to not get on his bad side. It's basically just like Byleth after that intro scene a long time ago. Esgotha was addressed in Three Hopes to give the two VCs a proper chance to add more to their character they played. They never got to do in Three Houses. I still need to get Three Hopes. I haven't played it at all. Oops.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we could check the scholars' homes? Maybe we'll find something there.
Very
Scholars'
well.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me. Grandpa, oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
I love that he has a limit on the distance he can get away from me. So I can just walk really slowly and he... Oh! Suddenly it was nighttime. Okay, sure, that makes sense.
This is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Sino, did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
Interesting that we would notice, though. That's fair enough. There's been a lot of big games and content that came out this second half of the year. So far? Yeah. Oh, and if you ever need someone to do some farming, I'll help. I'm not OP, but I'm decent. I appreciate the offer, but, like, I don't mean to be rude when I say this, but half of the reason I don't play with other people is just because I like playing this game alone most of the time. Like, the only other person I've ever had in my domain, I don't talk to anymore. So, yeah. It's not that I think anything like that would happen with other people. It's just, I don't know. It's just something I like to do for myself. And the other thing is that I get bored of farming really quickly. So I'll, like, do a little bit of farming, and then I'll farm maybe something else, and then I'll just go exploring somewhere, like, right after. It'll be super abrupt, and, like, yeah, I can't farm for very long. That's part of the other reason why I usually say no.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that
But
one.
are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tighnari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tighnari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tighnari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need.
I can't handle this scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tighnari's house?
No, it was in the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. It'd be more efficient if we split up. Clues. Oh, look at that. We're Scooby-Doo now, because we're looking for clues. Fill you with that, just use up resin and condensed resin, then stop. Doing the same bosses over and over gets old fast. Yeah. Or sometimes I'll farm a back-to-back sort of thing. Like, it's easier if I show on the map, I think. We go way the frick back here. I think usually I would, depending what it is, at one point I was farming between the ice flower and the fire flower, and I would just go back and forth between them because doing one would give the other one time to regenerate or respawn. Let's split up, gang. It's Scooby-Doo. Does that make him Scooby, though? Because he's got the Anubis mask? Be a good dog. Do you need a Scooby snack? I shouldn't say that. He gives me super big Estidian vibes, and Estidian would absolutely kill me if I ever said anything like that. Oh, hey, look. Footprints. Oh, well, that was easy.
for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village.
Or is he the one that would have gotten away with it if it weren't for them meddling kids? Sino was a good guy, even though he acts very rude and angry. Hated farming Ice Cube and Fire Cube. I think I did Fire Cube a couple of times back in Inazuma, and then I was like, you know what? This makes me very unhappy to have to do. I'm gonna stop doing it. And then I never went back.
The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
Sorry, I was yawning. You mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
That's so sad.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away, so that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time. You fall for that kind of thing all the time, Paimon.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Paimon's one true love is food.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
Thought you recognized Hannah's voice? Oh, that would explain why I recognize it too. It sounded vaguely familiar. And actually, didn't the guy who voiced Yuri voice some other characters, like from anime or something? I feel like he did.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars? Are the rumors really true?
I just realized I should have actually read out that last part. To resurrect King Deshret? I already forget his name. That's the only lead that we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Let's go.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Don't know about the anime because you don't watch it, but he's done a lot. I would believe it.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
I'll hate them didn't go with you?
Quick side note. I wish that Dia's ears were actually cat ears and not just like fake cat ears for the sake of her hairstyle. but they're very cute. And I like her.
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful? I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The voice tone that caught you of Sino? Mm-hmm.
The resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
So, why is it making it painfully obvious that this other guy is eavesdropping on us? Do I get to fight him? Are we going to interrogate him?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
Hold up, that last one. Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook? The one who I felt bad about his wife saying he doesn't make enough money? Nani? Well, shit. We trusted too soon. Nah, he was just, hanging out. Uh-huh.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Let me guess. She is fully aware that somebody is eavesdropping on us, and is using what she's saying to get him riled up and expose himself. Am I right? Are we about to have him from around the corner be like, "You're just spouting absolute bullshit," blah, blah, blah. Obviously not those exact words, but
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
that's exactly what it is.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every more I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Ribat with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
She said it loud enough so that he'll know exactly where we'll be. Except that's not where we'll be, is it? We have a new travel buddy. Let's go. And look, I can finally go get that Sealy. Can I... How close do I have to be to get to that golden one up there? Well, the rock is in the way now, but... Huh. Unagi? In the desert? That's a weird place to have them.
Remarkable condition.
I really do like what they've done with this region. It's very pretty. The character design is nice. It is nice. I agree. They do a good job with the majority of the characters in this game.
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms?
Everyone is very unique, for the most part. Some designs kind of feel like they repeat a little bit, but I think that's more of like a regional thing, which in that case it makes sense because a region would have a specific style of clothing as opposed to a different region.
It was only after I grew up that I realized the Wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us.
What?
Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more.
Well, now I'm sad. It's not sympathy, but more like empathy. I can recognize that it's not fair to them, that they deserve better, but the solution's not so clear-cut. I mean, yeah, you can take out the academia, you can remove the Fatui, make things better, but what is that actually going to solve? Like, just handing a solution will not solve the problem. I don't think.
Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I understand how she feels, but I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here. Just because you have the feeling doesn't mean you'll act on it. She may have the feeling of wanting to tear down that wall, but she knows that there's more effective ways to help people.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those...
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Dia's the best.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land? Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Edgar, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
I just realized I didn't read your message earlier. Really like her story so far? Yeah, I feel like they've done a good job fleshing out her character and making her have more depth as time goes on.
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days, so you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Squackin', hello. Undead, well, get to living again. Pleb. Just become alive again. How much water have you drank? And also, how much soup have you had? If the answer is none, you better fix it. You need at least 3 chicken noodle soups and 5 waters. Go. Lots and a fair amount. Good. That is what I'd like to hear. Look, I'm gonna put it this way. If the wolves didn't get you, the sickness sure as hell won't. Cough is keeping you up? Well, good morning, sunshine. Who needs sleep anyway? Certainly not me. You came at a good time. I think we're about to fight somebody.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Dia, please tell me that you didn't see this coming. Like, it was obvious from like a mile away.
Oh no! It's an ambush!
Saw that coming.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru Village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
No, she didn't. But it's nice that you fell for her lie.
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
Who are you to talk? Can I kick their asses? Yeah, probably. I'm just waiting for it.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Hold on, there's a fly in my room. I don't even know if I got it.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Alright, we came for a fight, and now we're gonna fight.
I'll protect us. Propagate!
You're open!
Boom!
Take that!
Scatter!
Take that!
Germinate! Motion to compel!
Take that!
Eyes on me!
Well, that was easy.
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Hi. I love her.
Okay, that should be all of them.
A swift kick. Damn, she's strong.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So those names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So who is the duck-tailed bearded crook? Jabari.
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Oh. Well, that makes me feel a lot better.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for you.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
We almost tossed Jabari out. Yeah, we almost did. I mean, I knew she was lying, but I didn't know she wasn't, or she was lying about that part. Good to know, though.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate.
That's a good way of looking at it, and also very accurate. Nahida cares very much for all of her people. Oh, to be a merc, the dream. You could do that, Squacken. You just keep living in, reality, and not doing it. To my knowledge. On record. Even if you were, I wouldn't know about it, because, yeah.
I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery.
We're back to the Academia being the main villain of the story.
But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Yo, let's do it.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru Village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler. As for
Sounds
these
good.
idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
That sounds like a threat. Wait until the next morning, 6 o'clock to 12. Wait, hold up.
You heard the question. Now answer me. Ugh!
Oh. Idea.
Candace is an expert at dealing with people like this. All we have to do is wait for her word.
Huh. Well, okay then. Well, what time is it now in the game? It's almost 6 a.m. But it's saying wait till the next morning. So I guess we could go do some exploring. I don't really know which direction I want to go to. Because I know that the pyramid's going to be down this way. We could go see what the heck the Eye of the Sands is in the north. Let's do that. They had recommended I go explore, so we're gonna go explore. Kind of want that treasure chest that's over here, so we're gonna fight these guys.
Let's dance.
Another test subject.
Boom boom.
Have a little taste. Fry. That jab and cross.
Invisible evidence.
Becomes the hunted test subject.
Motion to compel. Boom boom.
That tingle. That tingle.
Motion to compel.
That tingle.
Scatter.
The hunter becomes the hunted. That tingle.
Incinerate. Motion to compel.
Off to sleep. Daughter will be up in 3 hours. Good night, Viz. Have a good vacation. Good night, Shadow. See you around. Hope you get some good sleep. 3 hours is not very long.
We can definitely
but,
write this off as incidental gains.
but any sleep is better than none, usually. Took more medicine. Time to try sleep again. Come back, then it didn't work. If it does, have a good night. Good night, Squeakin. You better sleep. Or else.
Let the show begin.
Ooh, what's this? A new enemy?
Your journey ends here.
Power that ended Hydon! Boom boom!
Pound into the
For
ground!
your arraignment! Incinerate!
Lord of Sand, your sacrifice is ready.
Propagate! Germinate! Boom boom! Propagate!
The golden slumber.
Huh. Let's
All of
appraise
that
the value on this.
for a desert house? Not
I'll
worth
protect
it.
us.
Let's see. Oh, I got a new login because it was reset, I guess, recently. And I got a new thing in my bag. What do I have? Oh, right, the house. Oh, look at that, a Dendroculus. What the heck are those? Phoenix? Dragons? There's a frickin' tornado over there.
Time.
Let's dance.
Eyes on me!
Motion to compel. Inadmissible evidence.
Testing my patience.
Boom boom! Motion to compel. Propagate!
Whales meet again.
Neat.
A reward on the road.
Ooh. There's like a temple over here. Am I actually able to go over to the little sand NATO? Or is that like beyond what I can go to? Ooh. What the? I saw like a building here. For a hot second, I thought. Okay, I can't actually go over here yet. Okay. That's fine, I guess. It's got the Anubis statue, so it makes me assume it has something to do with, Sino.
Ooh. I'll protect us. Scatter!
These are cool.
Incinerate! Motion to compel. Germinate!
We got some new stuff. This thing is kind of weird.
Motion to compel. Boom boom. Let the show begin. Springboard. Motion to compel.
Nice.
Remarkable condition.
Okay, well, if I can't actually go here, maybe I can go here? We'll just go the long way around, I guess. Nope. I don't want to fight them. Nope. Oh, hey, wait. Nope. Oh, that means that tornado thing is beyond what I can actually reach at the moment. Well, now I'm upset. Hello? I need the special book. I do not have the special book to do the thing for the stuff. Sad. Interesting. Oh, JK, there's the tornado. Also, not JK, I can't actually go to it because it's in the red zone. I have to wait until a different expansion to go see what's over there? How could they do this to me? I'm being dramatic, it's fine. Can I get that Dendroculus I just saw, though? I have to go up, yes? Oh, wow. I was wondering when I'd get to see this angle of Celestia from over here. And now there it is. Interesting. We're actually very close to it.
The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what they add with all of that. Also, it kind of looks like the ground itself is swirling, too. Kind of weird. Ooh, that looks cool. Very excited to see what's going on over there. I think we should start making our way to the pyramid, just because we can. Also, we apparently have a daily over here, so I guess we could do whatever the heck that is.
That's close enough.
A new
Let's
punching
dance.
bag.
Inadmissible evidence! Scatter! Power that ended fight! Boom boom! Incinerate! Germinate! Propagate! Motion to compel! Wrap up a flame! Boom boom! I'm getting sick of this game. Let the show begin. Don't let away.
Where do you think you're? Where do you think
Propagate! Incinerate! Motion to compel! Eyes on me! Incinerate!
Easy. Not. I was kind of struggling. But we got it. It's fine. I don't feel like fighting them. Well, now that's an interesting sight.
I'll protect us. Spring forth! Boom boom! Motion to compel. Time for your arraignment.
Easy.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Hello? There's definitely a shiny here. How do I get that? Do I need Animo or something?
Scatter!
Must need Animo. I don't feel like getting that out. And look at that, we're so close to the pyramids. What the? Y'all seeing that too, right? I'm not crazy. I'm not losing it. I'm actually gonna wait up for... Okay, it is catching up the stream. What? What's gonna happen when I approach? Whoa. What? Whoa. What in tarnation? What? Okay, I'm on the inside now. Up. Okay. This is so weird.
Boom boom!
But then the treasure immediately falls through. What? Oh.
Huh.
But
Let's
is the
appraise
wall
the
still
value
here?
on this.
No, it's gone. Oh no. That's gonna be a usual occurrence now, isn't it?
Scatter!
Oh, I think I need the dendro thingy. I don't see where to get it. I don't feel like looking for it, so. Oh, can I go in? I don't think I actually want to go in just yet, but I want to go up. I did this in Assassin's Creed Origins as well. I just climbed to the top of the pyramids. What do you mean the Dendroculus is not up here? You mean to tell me it's inside of the pyramid? Ugh. Well, that's kind of a pain. Can I get in this way? No. Cool. There's only one entrance. That's fine. That didn't take me very far. Oh, okay. Not what I meant to do, but you know, that works too.
Let the show begin.
Propagate!
Boom boom! Incinerate! Boom boom! protect us.
Interesting.
The more the merrier. First round's on me.
Oh. What the? Something is still aggroing me.
I'll
That's
protect
fine.
us.
I'm gonna admire the art though, while the battle music plays. This is pretty cool. Who's this? They get a whole mural down here. Okay, there's no way around? Oh, I guess I could go through here. I think I needed to go back up though. Because I don't know what I'm doing. I just wanted the dang Dendroculus. Up we go. Okay, let's try going around. What's this? Oh, and well, I found the Dendroculus. I can still hit it through the wall. Because that's what it makes sense. I didn't catch what Paimon said. I'm gonna have to go back through my own street. Where did the other one go? Oh. Well, I'm gonna switch that back to red, just cause I don't know. Honestly, whatever she said is probably not that important. Anyway, let's go back to the main story. We've had a chance to explore a little bit. We're gonna go back.
Hey, Dia!
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Oh, Cyno's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes, I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Ooh.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
She mastered it really quickly, too. Now she's just as terrifying as he is. She was always terrifying, but she's mastered it pretty quickly.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please, have mercy!
But would you give mercy?
You've made your bed.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
Make a sacrifice of life, get anything you want. Just play the blood money, blood on your hands. I'm not making any sense. I'm trying to formulate how I want to say this. And I'm just very upset, and it's not coming out concisely. It's very... The whole idea of this, of what he's saying right now, is absolutely absurd. Oh yeah, just sacrifice this one person and you get everything you could ever wish for. Oh yeah, except now somebody just lost their brother, sister, mother, father, wife, child, whatever. Like, do you not understand what the real cost here is? It's not worth it.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Where are the Village Keepers now?
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Ooh. Very Justinian-y.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Do you have any idea who that mysterious person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu, What do you mean?
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia. Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
In Sumeru City, Sataria also mentioned King Deshart's resurrection is just the Academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
I want to talk to Dia.
You look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Dia, don't say that. You can be a part of this community too.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
Cute. Anything you want to say?
What scheme is the Academia brewing now?
That's it? Alright.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Woo!
I'll hide them. Good of you to join us, finally.
Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
Seriously?
Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Oh my god. This sass, I cannot deal with it. Sir, stop talking in circles and just say what you mean.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead, I won't stop you.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing.
Well, when you come up with one, you let me know, Paimon.
There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru Village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Yeah, you're all talk!
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
Binch, we're friends at least. You could. It's called courtesy. Let people know where you are.
Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
Well, would you care to enlighten us, oh wise one?
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? ... In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean
no.
Some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the Mad Scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the Radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
He's got a point.
We're on it!
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
Yes, Paimon, it really is.
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shawnee.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why's that?
Because it'll only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, Do you believe our lives will get better?
I can't say that one way or the other for certain. The future is unknown, but what we make of it is our own choice. I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in.
Can make promises for sure. I think you meant can't, but yeah. Because, I mean, Lord knows you make a promise that, oh, sure, your lives will get better, and then it doesn't. Like, we fail in making their lives better, even though we promised that we would. And it's just wrong to give them false hope. But by being candidly honest, I think is a good choice.
We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru.
Aww.
Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the Radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives.
Man, that sucks.
Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Seriously, Paimon, no, there's not ghosts.
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Could you make out where the sounds were coming from?
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Need to check out that hospital.
Yeah, let's go!
Ugh, stupid world join request. Hello? Where did I... Oh. Dar al-Shifa.
Motion to compel.
Look at all the free goodies that we're getting. Oh yeah.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
Oh, is this the place? Oh, it's in terrible shape. And there's sand everywhere.
Empty and forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Propagate! Incinerate! Boom boom!
Okay, give me just a moment. My fan is like blowing right into my eyes, and it's making it hard to see, to be honest. So I'm gonna like move it to the side slightly so it's not drying my eyes out, literally. Okay, the fan is no longer blowing directly into my face, so I can see again. And hello, Sin. I am not gonna read most of that, except for the last part. Maybe not, because arigato means thank you. But hi.
Monsters! Watch out!
Let the show begin. Incinerate! Exterminate! Shatter! Boom boom! To ashes! I'll protect us. Ready, steady, go! Inadmissible evidence! Propagate! Spring forth! Incinerate! Boom! Motion to compel! Go, Barbara, go! Let the show begin. Power that ended right! Boom! Breath of the flame!
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
Were they though? But since is the lyric from that song had to finish that way, now I feel bad for not knowing what song you're referring to. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Just playing the game, and I'm enjoying the story so far. I'm excited to see what else the desert has in store for me.
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A-game, too.
This is the one.
That song? I'm not gonna click that link. Maybe I'll click that link right now. I have a moment that I can actually do that, so. And because of you, I'm literally gonna stop what's happening in the stream to listen to this on the side. I'm actually a little upset. Are the only lyrics Nyan, Ichi-ni-san, and Arigato? That's it? That's it! I'm not listening to the rest. I'm 34 seconds in and I'm closing this. That was...
Let's go in and take a look.
I'm not listening to 3 minutes of that. Or however long it was. I wasn't even paying attention.
Hey, Ohitham! We haven't found Squat! Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then... I'm taking a break.
Oh.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see!
Okay, sure.
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
Either this is an extremely academic book, and Paimon is just too small-brained to understand it, or this is a Kakashi book situation where they're using big words for other things.
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya. How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either. Maybe it's time to spread your wings and become learned. Those are both really funny. Let's go with the second one. But the first one. But the second one. I like how you referenced it as a Kakashi book. What if I don't say it like that? I don't know. That's the best reference I could use. Beyond, like, literally what it is.
Hey! Paimon's your Teyvat travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already. And anyway, is that Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated?
Okay, Paimon's the best.
Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
Well, that's not haunting sounding at all.
There it is.
That's mildly terrifying.
It's coming from that direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
Underneath.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the interior here.
Well, now that's a little funny. Why is Yanfei's special ability just floating in the air there? Hello? I'm taking a quick screenshot, and actually, I'm gonna grab my phone and take a picture, just because that is kind of hilarious. It's just... Why is that special there? I haven't used Yanfei's special recently. It's just... It is not even like it's behind me by the character, like the main character, like it should be. It's in the foreground, like it's behind that barrier or something. Oh, that's so weird and so funny.
As I thought. There's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one.
It's literally still there, at a different direction. I don't understand.
Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Oh, I guess I did have it equipped out here on the actual character, but still, that was weird that those were in there. Like, they should be behind my character, as they are now. Because they're part of Yanfei's thing. Every time she uses an ability, she gets, like, one of these square things. They're like stickers. Let's call them that. And if she gets 4 stickers, and I hold down her attack, so, like, let me explain it really quick. You do one of those, and you hit an enemy. You get a sticker, which is one of these. You do it 4 times, you get all 4 stickers. If you do the wait ability, which is you hold down the button, it does more damage, basically. So, like, it looks like she's stuck with 4 of them. If I switch characters, it's probably gonna go away, and I'll show you. But you can see how big that one was. Oh, nope, I just have glitched it to keep having it on. We have this forever now. Yay us. Well, the point is that if she only had 1 sticker, or no stickers, that would be smaller and do less damage. And when she has 4 stickers, ow, it does more damage.
Let's dance.
Also, I tend to stand too close to explosions. Oh wait, I want this Dendroculus. Where is it? Down there. Give me that.
Propagate!
Oh, investigate the elemental monuments around the hospital. So that is actually what I was supposed to do, unbeknownst to me. Looks cool though, kind of like Naruto truth-seeking orbs. Oh, yeah, kind of. That's not what I meant to do. Black balls floating behind him. Yeah, I guess so.
Germinate! Incinerate! Boom boom!
Oh, okay. Nope, it's still down to, it's still 4. Forever, oh, yay, I glitched out of it. See, now she's collecting the stickers again. And then when I use them, she goes back down to 0. See, there's the little one. It'll even give you a number of the strength of the weight that you use. Because there's a 3 over her body now. Nice.
Incinerate!
Sometimes I accidentally forget to use it and I switch off while she has 4 of her stickers.
Boom! Incinerate! Scatter! Let the show begin. Boom boom! Inadmissible evidence!
Eyes on me!
Motion to compel! Boom boom! Propagate!
Okay. We found 2 of 3. Where is the last one? It says I have to be back this way. Oh, it's up there.
I'll protect us. Spring forth! Motion to compel.
Well, that was easy. My cabbages! Yes. Accurate. Go to the lower level of the hospital. I need a key. Patient Abbas, male, 23 years old. Mole on the left side. Oh, okay. Oh, it's on autoplay. Whoopsies. Survival will be difficult without professional medical care. The patient's survivability. Once found, immediately inform. Don't give up. Stay positive. All beings under the watchful eye of the divine. So don't ever give up. The rest of the document has been rendered unreadable by weathering. Unfortunate. Balanced diet, rest regularly, maintain a good mood. Monday, minty bean soup. I don't know how I feel about minty bean and soup all in the same sentence. Tachin, lunch. Curry shrimp, ooh. Pani puri, dinner, ooh. Tuesday, salad. This is a long list. I'm actually maybe not going to read all of this out. Maybe I will. Salad, biryani, lunch, fish with cream sauce, potato boat, dinner. What? Dinner. I read your name and I read dinner at the same time. Curry shrimp though, sign me up for that. Biryani for lunch? Yes. Wednesday, shakshuka. Am I saying that right? Bean cake, and that's lunch. Strange, but you wouldn't pass. The remaining sections are blank. Well, shit. In case of emergency, contact the physician on duty immediately. Monday, Ibrahim. Ibrahim. Tuesday, blacked out. Wednesday, a moody. The remaining sections are blank. Huh. Oh, I didn't mean to go that far in.
Look! There's someone over there!
What the? Has this person just been here this whole time?
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait. You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
Who is he? I'll hide them, please share.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So how did he become like this?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
Well, that's a chilling thought.
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
The Eremite guy who went mad.
Oh, that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the Academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the Village Keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru Village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the Radicals needed, and those based in Aru Village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the Radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers. Life for the Desert Dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises.
I need like a hot minute to digest this whole sentence. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Basically, they're so desperate for a better life, they'll take anything, even if it's potentially a lie, not realizing that the harm it'll do to people around them.
Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an Academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the Academia that brought the scholars to Aru Village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question.
I don't like where this is going.
If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
I don't like where this is going.
Resource? For what exactly?
Experiments. Of the darker variety, I'm assuming. The kind that could result in somebody's death.
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
How did you learn of this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
No, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars had made contact with... I can't see it. My TV is actually covering up the words with the pop-ups for the chat. It's a little funny. With the divine consciousness in the forest. That's what the Academia is after. I'm still, like, not following where this is going, like what the academia is trying to do. The closer I'm getting to like understanding it, the more I'm like, does the academia want to get to Irminsul directly? But the divine being that they got to, that this like last person got to, was the fake god that they were creating. So are they just trying to confirm that this guy is actually turning into the god that they're trying to make him into? Or this is a lot of layers deep. A dark turn, yes. This game tends to do that. It's like, oh, haha, husbandos and waifus, and oh, you're going to these new places. Oh, there are dragons, la-di-da. Surprise. People die. Shit gets real. It's kind of sad. Getting Full Metal Alchemist vibes when we find out how the Philosopher's Stone is made. I'm not gonna lie. I watched Full Metal Alchemist for a little bit, and then I never went back to it. So, like, I saw a little bit, and I don't know how it ends. But yes. Well, I'm not sure if you can still watch it, but a couple streams back, when I was doing the first part of the main scenario quest for this game, that shit's pretty fucked up too. And the TLDR is of the main part that I think is important is that we got stuck in a dream about a festival, right? So the days kept repeating, kind of like Groundhog's Day, except this person who we were with for the festival, who is living with this like illness that's caused by the withering of the Irminsul, which is the plant deity god. I don't think it's a god, but the being that keeps Sumeru alive then affects these people with this illness. She had that illness, and with each repetition of the days, she was getting more and more less energetic. Like, the light in her eyes, you could see fade. Until we finally meet Nahida, who is the god of this world, or god of Sumeru. And she's like, yeah, this is all, well, she doesn't say it's a dream, but she's like, your friend is, not doing so hot. She's asleep over here. In reality. Everybody in the city is stuck in a dream, basically. There's no way out until, I actually forget how we got out, but there was a lot of trial and error with even just figuring out what the hell was happening to us. It's also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the Doctor, and also the Balladeer. They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn the Balladeer into a god. Oh. Oh, and I was on a tangent with that last part, and I forgot where I was going with it. The effed up part is that that dream thing was because of the academia. They did it on purpose to harvest everybody's dreams. And they actively put people in danger of losing their lives just to collect these dreams for whatever reason. So yeah, okay, we're gonna continue with this now.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean You're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry.
A quick side note about Al-Haytham while I'm looking at it and thinking about it. That little crystal in the centerpiece of his design, like on his chest, there's like a little cutout. The green crystal is actually embedded in him. It's not like part of his outfit. It like literally is part of him. And it's giving me Xenoblade vibes. Because I know Nia has her blade gemstone like in her chest, I think. In that same spot. Or maybe it's the new girl that's a cat girl in Xenoblade 3. Maybe I'm getting them confused. One of them has a gem there. And they're both blades. And he's just giving me that vibe by having a crystal embedded in his skin on his chest. Anyway. Fucked up is an understatement. Yeah, the shit gets real. Of that Academia has been doing.
Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects. This is the direction the Academia of academic progress. The Academia may as well shut its doors. That is quite a statement, and I agree. People's lives are not worth it to gain your fucking knowledge. Oh yeah, forgot about Nia having a crystal. I don't forget. Nia was cool until she wasn't. Like, her character was so good until the very end of that game, and then I have just very strong opinions about what they chose to do with her character. Cat Lady from Xeno 3 also has a crystal? Yeah. All blades have crystals, if I'm not mistaken. Mio is her name. I think it'd actually be really funny if they both have it on their chest in the same place.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed.
Well, I'm glad that Al-Haytham has his morals in place.
This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Except that the consequences of this is much greater than a typo in a book.
Wait! Didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that.
You could have just said yes and pretended, but sure.
There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
It would be foolish to think that you can save everyone. It's a fact. You cannot save everyone. That doesn't mean we stop trying to save those that we can. Save who you can, at the very least.
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility, he justifies his actions because they are true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
That's an interesting way to put it, Paimon. From the looks of it, it's the same place, shape, and color. Did they just carbon copy them? That's kind of a yikes.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Indeed it is.
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
Wow! Look at the ego on this guy. Paimon being a baby and giving zero fucks and just say what's on her mind. Bro, Paimon, look at him. Toddler, you should say. She is kind of a toddler. But look at this guy. He's like, oh, I'm more likable than her, so, you know. I'm just like, shit. So what do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Oh, look at that. I found the key. These tree branches kind of look like the resurrection thing from the domains that I've been to. There's a name inscribed on this bowl. Hakim. That's it? That's all that was? If there weren't crooked carvings of Arbaz, Abbas, and sugar jar on them, it'd be difficult to imagine that this dirty clay jar was ever used to store sugar. Avon. Interesting. There seems to be darkened remains of a stem inside the base. It's probably used to hold flowers. The words for Avon are at the bottom of the bottle. Seems to have been a gift for someone named Avon. Why is this over here if Avon was at the one at the very end? We already read that. Okay, well, I guess we can get out of here. After I open this. Paimon wonders what sort of treasure we'll find here. The shelves are full of thin books. You browse through them, find that they seem to be hospital documents and metaphors. You shut the door in disappointment. It's paperwork. Paimon thought that there would be some special treasure inside. Even the wooden barrels and crates we find on our adventures are better than this. At least those had cabbage or fowl inside. What's this? Looks like it fell out from over there. Let Paimon see. Maybe it'll lead us to treasure. Ah, that's a lot of words. Some treasure, yeah. I don't look forward to reading all of this, but here we go, I guess. Patient name, Abbas. Gender, male. Occupation, farmer. Basic status at admission. Scabby skin at limb extremities, multiple ulcers on the back, chest, and other bodily surfaces. Ow, that sounds painful. Weakness of limbs and poor mobility observed. Mental faculties are coherent, though there are clear signs of fatigue. Poor sleep quality and poor appetite. Doctor in charge, a moody. Week 1 of hospitalization. New scabs at limb extremities and enlarged ulcers. The left arm seems unusable and is in pain. Mental faculties are coherent, though there are clear... same thing. The scabs are scale-like and have spread across the surface of the body. Oh, there is necrosis in multiple ulcers. The patient has fallen into a coma. That was at week 3. Oh god. Week 9. Oh, this is awful. The necrosis of the ulcers has been effectively kept under control, and no new scabs have appeared on the surface of the body. The patient is in a comatose state. Doctor in charge blacked out. Wait a minute. I just realized something. The doctor that has their name blacked out on these pieces of paper has to be Dotor, right? Because what we know of Dotor from the little webtoons thing, and actually that's about it. What we know of him from the webtoons thing and the lore, basically, is he worked on Elazar. He quote-unquote cured people, but he also harmed them in the process. Like, a lot of people got hurt because he was trying to further medicine, in a way. And there's more. Oh god, there's a week 21? The wound from the replacement treatment has not healed, even after a long time. No new scabs have appeared on the surface of the body. There is weakness in the limbs, and the patient cannot grasp items on their own. The patient also experiencing fever and vomiting. Mental faculties are coherent, though fatigued. Yeah, all the rest. We have started to manage to keep the scabs on the body surface under control, and the new limbs... New limb? Excuse me? The new limb's functions has been restored. The patient is experiencing chronic coughing and is prone to fainting. And all the rest are the same. Oh wait, that's actually different. Mental faculties are coherent in a good state. Sleep quality and appetite are decent. Huh. What does the other document say? Oh my god, there's even more. Imagine opening a chest. All the silent item administration work. Abyss status. After 20 weeks of treatment, specimen... He doesn't even get a name. Specimen 4's new skin and new left arm. So he did get a new arm. And new skin. I have questions, but I'm not sure I want the answers to those questions. No changes in appetite or sleep. Mental state fluctuates beyond the normal range. There have been multiple attempts to leave the care area. God's voice guides me is cited as motivation. The specimen is believed to have a delusional tendency. Additionally, the God's voice described in the confession is possibly related to the resonant quake phenomenon present in the internal topographic structure of the dunes. This should be investigated to rule out ungovernable input interference. Increased supervision. Treatment protocol. The second phase of the blank trial is beginning to see results. The next phase of blank, objective specimen 4's organs? Huge blackout. Following extensive examination, sample 3 is the best material for the third phase of the blank trial. Before the implementation of blank, huge blank is required. Continuous must be prepared beforehand before specimen 4 to maintain the circulation of... Why is it most of it blacked out? After completion of the basic blank operation, observe the subject for 1 week. If normal physiological activity is observed in the organs, the rate of deterioration of the surface scabs is reduced and limb function is restored. Next phase of blank trial can commence. Ugh, they were doing human experiments. Physicians note, all specimens have one thing in common. Body elemental quantities were at abnormally high levels and were positively correlated with the severity of the disease. After the blanket experiment, body elemental quantities were reduced and samples of self-reported and a reduction in symptoms. It is reasonable to hypothesize that there is a causal relationship between elemental quantities and Elazar. More controlled trials should be conducted to exclude redundant variables. Note, the enrichment process of elemental quantities in humans may be dynamically sustained. That's a lot of reading, bruh. I ain't reading all that out loud. Y'all are just gonna have to deal with me reading it in my head, because, sorry. I simply cannot. Okay, I have finished reading it all. That was honestly a lot to digest. I am having to adjust my fan again really quick just because it is warm in here. But then we can get to continuing the story really quick. Paimon didn't understand a thing. Well, of course you didn't. I didn't get it either. Ignorance might be bliss here, to be honest. No, I understood a good chunk of that, and I wish I didn't. That was really long-winded, too. Yes, it was. That was a lot. And honestly, no. I would feel bad if somebody had to voice act all of that writing. Well, I did get it, so I'm gonna say ignorance is bliss. Paimon only understood the part that goes, God's voice guides me. Does that mean there will be unique voices guiding us here? It could be underground water flow or creature activity. Yeah, who knows? There might be some underground ruins. Let's listen for any sounds and take a closer look when we hear something. Because that's not spooky at all. I just realized that Yanfei is like
Let the
low on
show
health.
begin.
The exit is this way. Well, let's head back to the village. I feel like at some point we're going to return to Sumeru City, but I don't think it'll be soon. If I'm not mistaken, this is part 2 of the Sumeru, like, story thing. And more than likely, there's gonna be 3 parts. Because I feel like the story they're trying to say here is not gonna be completed in the time of this second part.
Let's dance! Boom boom! Motion to compel! I'll protect us. Propagate! Incinerate! Trample the flame!
Treasure chest.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
I don't think this is the way I was meant to go. I think it wants me to go this way. Okay, I thought that this was gonna like... No, we're just gonna hover? Okay, cool. I would like to go up, please. Can I go up? I know I saw one here. Thank you. You'll be lurking? Thank you for being here. Time to clean the apartment? Unfortunately. Unfortunately, that is how that works. In order for things to be clean, you have to keep cleaning them. Thank God for wireless headset. Yes.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
You tell everyone about what you saw in the abandoned hospital.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing the thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
They are if you wanted to override someone's mind and act as if though you were them. You like Sino's Anubis-like head? Yes. Ever since the webtoon came out forever ago for Genshin. That's where we first... Oh my god, my voice is dying. Well, anyway, in the webtoon is where we first saw him. He had not the same hood, but a similar Anubis hood, and everybody fell in love with him, including me. And I'm just like, we're all just like, so when's he getting added to the game? And the answer is now he's in the game. So he has been looked forward to for, I think that webtoon came out in 2019? It was like closer to when Genshin started, so yeah, that sounds about right. Maybe 2019? I forget when, but yeah.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Ooh.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the Academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be... Yep, that's
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon.
I must go.
Which means that they're... I don't know where they are.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
No. Kid, you're staying here.
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
We're going to a fight and they're saying bring this kid along.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
I'm just gonna say all right. I guess I don't have a choice.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you. Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
I'll be awaiting your good news.
Well, let's go. I hope I don't get copyrighted for that, because that's a Mario thing.
So, where do we go from here?
Sino, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Now isn't the time for complaining, Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there, it looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
In the bathroom, putting clothes in the washer, when I heard what the kid said, it's amazing because you already knew what he will cause trouble down the line. Yeah. Oh yeah, just take the kid into the desert. What could possibly go wrong? Also, a quick side note. These headpieces kind of look like Dragoon gear from Final Fantasy, and I kind of like them. I'm going to take a picture of those too, because, yeah.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand,
It was almost intentional.
I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Oh, never mind.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Ugh, of course it is.
I want to get the little stop up there, but I guess I will not.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Excuse me?
Dia? Why would you? Dia!
This kid is going to get us killed. I swear to God. We should not have brought him along. I literally said that from the very beginning. Every time they're like, oh yes, take this child with you on your dangerous quest. It's like, okay, so either one of us is gonna die, or we're gonna be exposed earlier than we would like to. Cool. Thanks a lot.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself. I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
Oh! She really just said that. I don't know how to feel about Dia right now.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village Mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
She did the same thing that one girl did. She changed what she was about to say so that she didn't seem too sympathetic. I see you. I see you, Dia. I think I have a pretty good understanding of her character. Also, the fact that they made her playable. Yeah, she's a good, overall good guy with maybe some bad guy tendencies.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites, your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes.
Damn.
We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
That's not how that works.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
I want to take a quick moment to dig into that a little bit. The statements that were just made. Or, kind of. He called the followers of the old Sumeru god traitors. I get the feeling once we get to Irminsul, once we get to the divine knowledge, so to speak, we're going to learn what actually happened. And it's not going to be so black and white as, you betrayed the Scarlet King. It'll be more like the story with that side quest with Zhongli and the God of Salt, right? Where she was, if I recall correctly, she was either sick, or there was war, or maybe both. And actually, I don't remember clearly, but I just remember it being really sad, where it just seemed like on the surface, the followers thought that Zhongli or the Geo Archon had just killed her out of spite, or killed her to kill her because she was in the way or something. And that's not even close to what happened. What happened was he had to end, if I'm not mistaken, she actually maybe sort of exploded into salt, but it wasn't entirely false that he did end her existence, but it was not because of malice or hatred or war. It was because she was at her life's end already, and she asked him to bring peace. I'm guessing it's something similar to that, where either the Scarlet King himself truly was mad, and in order to save all of the people of Sumeru, desert and forest, Rukkhadevata did what she had to do. Whether or not she liked it, probably not. I assume the Mad King, the Scarlet King, I should say, was probably her friend at some point. This is completely theory crafting at the moment, but I don't know. When it comes to the people that they worship in this game, it's never so black and white. Like, Inazuma, you have the Raiden Shogun, the one god, right? There's been a lot of story with that. And despite, like, some of her own people, the people who believe in her, they still want to believe in her. They want to trust her. But what she had been doing with the, what are these called again? The hunt decree for the elemental things. Why is the word escaping my brain? Anyway, with that, they were like, this is wrong. This takes away the rights of the people, basically. And there was a civil war. And they didn't want to overthrow the Raiden Shogun. They just wanted her to stop trying to take away their stuff. I don't know. This game always likes to make it a little bit deeper than surface level stuff, and that's what I like about it. Anyway, sorry for that huge sidetrack. Back to the actual story.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
A fight.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia? These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage.
What?
These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me.
Well, that would be bad luck for me. I swear, every time this guy speaks, I just think it's Pluto. Like, he gives me so much Pluto energy. I still think it's part of the gray hair, but just, you know, the attitude, the sarcasm, the everything. I'll hype him as Pluto.
However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm.
She what now?
Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest.
Wait a minute, I just realized something. Her right arm looks like it's a machine, and not like her arm. Am I seeing things?
But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the Village Keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
Oh, okay. Her arm is actually attached. Okay. But we're not actually gonna let them do that, right?
Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
What am I supposed to do, Paimon?
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Dia!
Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces?
I knew it. I didn't know it, but I knew it.
You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Ma'am. Ma'am. Please don't do that ever again. I'll be worried about you. Yeah, please don't ever do that again, Dia. Jesus.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Really? When you're out on a limb? They just had to make that joke, didn't they?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
Sounds about right. I think he was just stating the truth. That's just how he is.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Oh yay, there's more. Wait until the following morning, 6 to 8. Well, I don't feel like waiting. So, we're gonna skip ahead by time. Nice.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
Where does it want me to go? I love how we met at the entrance to the village, back that way, and now it's making me go this other direction. Back through the village. Another Dendroculus. Where is it? Is it above? Is it below? Okay, well, it's not above us, which is good, but it also means it is below us somewhere, which is not so good. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Found it. We are not gonna fight them. I do not have the energy for it. I do like the addition of tumbleweed in the desert. They didn't have to add that, and they did anyway. How far away is this frickin' Sealy gonna take me?
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
There are a lot of enemies right around here. I don't want to fight any of them. I'm stuck on a cactus. I didn't even realize that there was like a little temple down here. Is that where we're going? Oh wow, there's like a little withering zone in the desert. It's actually kind of creepy because it's black and white. Like, is this an actual withering zone or... It's actually really... It is a withering zone, okay. It's actually really spooky to see, like, everything in black and white, as opposed to color. Just in, like, in one spot. I do not wish to fight the scorpions. Thank you. Oh wow, are we actually going to the pyramid for this? I think we are. Interesting. Look at all the tumbleweeds. They're having a race. What in tarnation? Immediately upon, like, approaching the, pyramid here, the weather just changed. I kind of want to take a quick picture of this, because what the heck?
I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
Thank you, Yanfei. That was very informative. Thank you for that. And actually, I think I'm going to take like an actual screenshot in the in-game picture taking thing. Because this is pretty sick. It's pretty neat. I'm gonna save it. Then I'll probably post it later. Crazy. Well, would you look at that? We are going actually to the pyramid. I thought the pyramid would be like side content. I didn't think it was actually going to be main story. Oh, do I not go in? Do I go above? Actually, it says I'm 400 meters away still. Do I go behind the pyramid? Around the pyramid? Perhaps? That's what I'm thinking. Okay, well, that is actually very interesting to know. There is more beyond the pyramid, as well as the fact that the pyramid is not where we were going. We are going beyond the pyramid. So, my hunch that the pyramid was side content is probably still correct. Maybe. Okay. Looks like we've arrived at the place we are actually meant to go. Shortly. We're pretty close. Oh, no, not another one of these invisible wall things. I don't even know what I'm doing. Oh, I need to go down. Did I get stuck in here? No. Okay, cool. Here we go, here we go.
They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You didn't have to admit that, Paimon.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Rahman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think?
No, I do not think it sounds fair.
And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
No.
You stay right there!
A cutscene? It is a cutscene.
Boy, what do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
Don't you see this blade here?
You coward! Why are your hands shaking?
Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
Wouldn't an earthquake in the desert cause a sand, like, quicksand? Whoa. That was interesting.
Paimon's dizzy.
Well, at least my hunch that an earthquake in the desert would cause quicksand. Didn't expect Grandpa to dendro us to safety, though. Well, kind of, anyway.
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believed
me. The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no. He's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise the Scarlet King!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
He absolutely is.
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
I'll hide them, please.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Well, alrighty then. Enter the mysterious ruins is my next objective, which I guess is what we're gonna do. And it's a domain. Cool. It's recommending I take ice, so I'm gonna switch the main character for Rosaria.
Sooner we're done, the better.
That's the spirit Rosaria.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Raman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Raman here?
Quit the sass, boy.
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
And you, just accept a compliment. Or, like, general niceties, I guess, in this case.
Interpret it however you want. But there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Wow.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kinda strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Oh no, we'll have to keep exploring. I'm so upset. What's this? Why does the picture look kind of like an owl? Or like a bird of some kind. And this one, it doesn't really look like anything. Oh, this one kind of looks like somebody offering up like a little triangle to an altar. Interesting. I'm gonna start with this one. Oh, they make up a picture. I see. Which means this one probably needs to be the owl looking thing. No. Yes. I can't tell. Or they all need to be the same picture. Nope, they all need to be the chair for whatever reason. Ooh. So, wait a minute. Looking at this and remembering the ruins I saw before, I forget however long ago, with the bird mask. So the Scarlet King is the one that's known to have that mask on. Interesting. Mr. Birdman. That's his new nickname.
Let the show begin.
And of course there are enemies down here.
Boom boom! Incinerate! Judgment! Ja! 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 Hit! Boom boom! Ha! Ja! Ja! Ha! Motion to compel! Judgment! Yeah! 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 Boom boom! Motion to compel! Judgment!
Shiver! To ashes!
Inadmissible evidence!
It's absolutely crazy how much damage the combo of Yanfei and Beidou does.
Boom boom!
Alright, I just want to make sure I don't miss any chests while I'm here. I can't climb this wall, so I'm probably fine. Ooh.
I'll protect us. Yeah! Motion to compel. Incinerate! Yeah! Yeah!
Judgment!
Yeah! Motion to compel.
Well, now I'm confused. Is this... It's not the place I started at. Why would I want to activate the elevator while I'm not on it? Weird. I do not understand. Maybe in case I fall off? I don't know. Do you go back up?
Let's dance.
Punishment!
Breath of the flame. Boom boom. Motion to compel. Ha. Ta. Ta. Ja. Ta. Ha. Ja. Ha. Ta.
Eyes on me!
Ja. Ta. Ja. Ha. Ja.
Easy. What else is gonna be in this temple though? After 6 days infiltrating the temple, I finally understand the priest's parlor tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground. Get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Okay. Nonsense like forbidden ground ahead, mortals shall not pass, or whatever are just made up by the priest to hoodwink us. I leave this method here in hopes that the people of King Deshret, who shall travel here in the future, shall freely enjoy the privilege of witnessing his sacred presence. Huh. Interesting. Oh wait, this is the same place I just came from, isn't it? No. Is it meant to go further? Up? I am confused. I read the note. I believe I've gained understanding. However, I don't know how to get it to work. How do I activate this down here if I'm up there? Oh, there's literally a button on the wall. Cool. Then I activate it again, and then I go up. I understand. It just took a hot second, I guess.
I'll protect us.
You can't run!
Boom! Lights out. Incinerate! Invisible evidence!
You haven't won yet! Judgment! What?
Motion to compel!
You can't run! Punishment! To ashes!
Incinerate!
I do that right? I mean, it looks like it's right, so... Oh, we're going further down.
Let's dance.
I need to heal you on.
Now that's a sight to see.
Oh.
The Scarlet King's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of the Scarlet King.
What the? Well, this is kind of trippy. Can I? No, I can't take a picture because it's in a domain. I'll just have to take a regular ass picture with the character in the frame.
It's getting brighter! Oh, it looks so beautiful!
I can't run. I don't have it. I can't jump. I don't have any abilities. Oh.
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
It looks like a tomb.
These are Scarlet King runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
At least 20? I would never survive there.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
Analyzing. The Akasha terminal. He still has it on.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
That's the sort of shit I was talking about. He recognized his own mistake and sacrificed himself to make things better. It's not like they were fighting. It's not like they had it out for each other. They literally were helping each other. One guy made a mistake, and she helped him to fix it.
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
And of course, there will be those who refuse the truth.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata came to rescue the king of Deshret and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much of her power. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware that their gods stuck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt the Scarlet King's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before.
How could you have? It was lost to time.
The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors.
Even a god can make a mistake.
The Scarlet King's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing.
In a way, he's not wrong. But also, he's not entirely right either.
We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart...
Eyes? Sir, you have a blindfold on. You have one eye.
How could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Yes.
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Eremites and I, What are we even fighting for?
Take some time to collect his stuff.
Hey, how you doing?
I hate how those little pop-ups go so fast. Like, I literally don't have enough time to read them even in my head, much less out loud.
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow. I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers.
That's
We'll share
right.
our other resources with you, too.
That is not necessary, but appreciated.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough. But he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
This is a turn for the better.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow. Sino, we're leaving!
Stop yelling.
Stop yelling. She wasn't even yelling that loud. Well, I guess we're done here. Go to the Eremites' hideout. Where is that? Oh, way the heck out there. This is the closest one I have. And, you know, I'm actually kind of thinking that perhaps that is a good place to end it. Because I'm a little bit tired. And I just looked over and it's almost 6 a.m. I didn't realize we've been at this for 4.5 hours already. I think I want to leave it off with a couple more attempts to get Sino and or Candace. Preferably Sino, but, you know, I'll take anything I can get. So it looks like at best we'll get Candace, because we got purple. Of course we got Sayu, who I do not need. And I'll do another one, just because. Finally, we got Candace. I'm very interested to see how her kit is. How that works out. I didn't realize they had so many intertwined fates available to purchase. That's like 6 free pulls, so we'll do 6 individuals. Or we're probably not gonna get anything good, but that's fine. Whoops. Unsurprisingly, we got a whole lot of nothing. But, you know, that's 5 or 6 closer to potentially getting Cyno. So, you know, and hey, at least we have Candace now. So that's a thing. Hopefully we get Cyno in the next couple of times that I attempt to do this. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it. I hopefully will finish this tomorrow? Maybe? I'm not sure. I make no promises, but maybe tomorrow. Anyway, thank you guys for dropping in and hanging out. And I'll see you next time.